Well, I see it turn the coughing can off on me. How's everybody doing? We doing good? Are we ready? I feel like I'm ready. I'm not as tired as last week. Last week I was exhausted. This week I'm just tired. Oh. So I'm sorry about that. This should be playing this for us right now. Or has this up and it goes to everything, but it didn't. Something new I'm trying and it laughed at me today, everybody. It laughed at me. So our episode today, March 1st, everyone. Beginning of a new month. GaryCon month. Got a lot to do. See if we can't get through it. Let's bring us over to the table. Oh. What's up, everybody? How we doing? There we go. I was catching all my other music. I just want this on the background. Oh, man. It's been a long day already. Long day. Got up a little early. I got bright light coming through here, which I do not appreciate at all. Made coffee. So the coffee can is supposed to show you guys the coffee pot and stuff while making coffee, instead of just staring at alchemy ads and stuff the whole time. But, you know, doesn't always do that. I see we got Nessie here. Morning, Nessie. Saw you when I came in. Hi, Kyle. How you doing, bud? We had a new person join our Discord today, Capcom Fighter. I believe he is a streamer for fighting games, if I remember correctly. I stopped by his stream before this to check out who it was, make sure, you know, it's a real person. You never fucking know. Never know. Let me see if I can turn this on a little more on my end. I almost have to turn this down. Turn this up. Of course, the song stops as soon as I do it, everyone. All right. So, we got a lot on the agenda today. A lot to do. But like, we'll see how much we get through while I'm on stream. I got stuff I gotta do off stream today. So we have, let me check our volumes here. We have, I'm going to be going over Sojourn Mechanics, looking at my notes to get that stuff ready. Wait, I should do this rundown right. Well, I didn't do the rundown right. My apologies. My apologies. I didn't do the rundown right here. Where's the episode button? What? Come on. I've been troubleshooting most of this week. I really do. Huh. Episode ad should play when I hit this. It's not. What is this under? Ba-dum-bum. Not coughing. On Chrome. I set all this stuff up beforehand, and this new show, I feel like deletes all my settings as soon as I switch scenes. We're going over here for a minute. I just testing it. It works. So that means that I deleted something? Sorry, I gotta lean down. They don't make this super tiny on this high resolution monitor. Graphic design monitors are great until you actually have to adjust things in Elgato Stream Deck. They make the font size 6. And there's no way to change. I've tried everything. Looking for episode. No. There it is. There it is. Now we can do the proper introduction, everybody. Now we can do the proper introduction. We ready? Today, March 1st on Rise in Design, we're going to be going over a couple things. I got to finish design work for Sojourn Mechanics. We're going to look at Meatza Beatza and see if we can't get this up today. I got everything good to go. Now we just got to upload it. We're going to be doing a little bit of mapping. And of course, I'd say most of the show is going to be Breachers Volume 1. I have so much more work to do. The Patreon post went out yesterday. I'll show you what I've done when we get to that part of the show. But the amount of work I need to get done between now and GaryCon is absurd. It's absurd. I'm not going to be able to stand for this show because it looks like the sun's going to keep hitting me in the face the entire time, which is not enjoyable. But what I did want to show you, so on, is it this Sunday? This Wednesday. Good friend of mine had his birthday over at Buzzbees. He did a black metal night, which was super fucking cool. And he made new black metal stickers for Buzzbees. It was super fun. So he's an artist, graphic designer, understated. He always acts like he hasn't done anything recently. The guy is an amazing artist, so don't let him fool you. Don't let him fool you. But yeah, I had a little bit to eat before we started. Should be pretty golden grams. What part do I want to start with? I guess I could do these in order. And go over Sojourn Mechanics, I guess. I guess we'll rearrange these and I'll recopy them in because, well, let's go over mechanics first. I think that probably makes the most sense, to be honest. So I'm doing something different for Breachers. I want this idea of the journey into the wall to be like a soldier. Like, you don't want to stay there. You want to go in, get it done, and get the fuck out. So when you do that, I'm gonna hit this foot pedal. See if it works. Might not take me to the right thing. Yep, that's what I thought. I'll have to make a new Rise in Design one. So let's bring up Chrome. Or no, actually, let's bring up Acrobat. I'm going to be working in Acrobat for the beginning of this. And then we're going to bring up our Breachers and Shadow Dark. So you guys can kind of see what we're working with here. Let's put Breachers here. At Breachers. Breachers and Shadow Dark. All right. We pull up Breachers. Let me pull up R&D. So I'm in. I actually do have to show you this. I'm in here. It's probably when I'm doing most of my work. This is the Breachers and Shadow Dark dock. I use Mem for everything. It lets me do side by side. It is a second brain using Para to be able to kind of summarize everything. So like Breachers and Shadow Dark is a project. The Shadow Dark is Breachers. It has all the links to it and stuff like that. the Breacher's rule set, Breacher's firearms, all that kind of jazz. And I want to make sure this is the right one. So we're going to scroll down and look through here. Yeah, okay, this is the one with Journey rules. So, I originally was going to call it Journey. And the way this works is using Veins of the Earth. Veins of the Earth is super cool. I'm a big fan of this new style of mapping underground travel. And with that underground travel, I need to figure out kind of like, hey, do I want to use it exactly like it is? I need to look at the copyright and see like if we're allowed to use it. Otherwise, I gotta make my own version of it. I'm pretty sure it's open source. I'm pretty sure it's kind of OGL. Anyone can do it, but I'm not 100% sure. So let me find where I put this at, and we'll pull it up. We're gonna take some notes. There we go. So this is Veins of the Earth. This is the same people who did... Oh, what the fuck is the name of it? He did Lamentations of the Flame Princess. Let me see here. I have page numbers and stuff for us today, because there's going to be a lot of flipping. But I need to find out if I can legally use this, which I think I can. I'm not 100% sure. Let me slide this so I can actually click this. So Veins of the Earth. Really weird art in this too, by the way. Ah, this is not set to scroll correctly. At all. At all. View. Page navigation. Enable scrolling. I don't want 2-page. No one reads this way in a PDF format. Nobody. All right. So let's see who we can, if we can use it. Oh, that's hilarious. Alexa, stop. Patrick does not wish to thank Arnold K. GoblinPunchBlogspot.com. Arnold, you challenge my greatness, but it is you who shall be destroyed. I will feast on your lungs before the end. That's awesome. So Patrick's done all the Scrap Princess stuff. First edition publishing. Veins of the Earth. It's got its print ISBN and its PDF ISBN. So this thing uses a really crazy version of light and darkness for tabletop. And then they do traveling in a wild way. And he uses it to create veins of the earth. And I like it to a point. I believe it's a little much for what I want to do. And I want to calm it down for Shadow Dark play. I think that I think it's a little too much for what I need. I really do. So let's see if we can figure out if one, I can use it, or if I need to contact him to use it. If I have to contact him to use it, then this is going to be a different episode entirely. I didn't even think about this until now. Have other groups used Vein of the Earth in a product? That's probably the way to do this, right? To look up if anyone else has used it. I mean, let's start down here. Let's do this. I'm gonna close this actually. We'll go back to this. We're gonna go 2 strong, 3 strong. Veins of the Earth. Can we use the mechanics for drawing veins along with how they do it? So I want to see if anyone else has ever used it. Anyone used Veins of the Earth in a TTRPG. Yes, Veins of the Earth, the supplement for Labyrinth lore, frequently used by players and dungeon masters in depth detail of underground settings, particularly when focusing on cave exploration, subterranean civilizations, unique geological features within their TTRPG campaigns because they're a valuable resource. Okay, so that's great. Is it OGL? Maybe that's a better question. Veins of the Earth, OGL? I know it's OSR. Hello, don't Veins of the PDF. I was looking back and teaching some themes they removed entirely. This doesn't help. Doesn't help at all. Let's try here, maybe? Loot is in another cave. Okay. Huh. OGL for other publishers? I don't need to know how. I just want to know if I can use it. Huh. Well, bugger. Let's go in here. I need to know if Veins of the Earth, the TTRPG, is open source or OGL. I want to use the mapping method found inside for breachers. Ask any questions you need. I'm gonna go send my AI off on a long, deep search. And we're gonna assume I can find a way around this. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. All right. While that's searching, that's like, I love using it for deep research shit. It's so good. Ooh, I only get so many deep researches a month. What? What? You have to have pro level for that? Get the fuck out of here. I'm already on a plus plan and they want me to do a pro plan? Bitch, please. $200 a month. I am not paying that. If I was a research facility, I'd highly recommend it, but wow. Wow. All right, well, while it's doing that, let's take a look at the book. So, how do I want to use this? Well, hydraulic normal land, transversing the veins of the earth. The methods chosen to do this are not deliberately abstract. They're not like normal top-down methods. Yeah, see, this is the part I like. It's not top-down. It's like 4 quadrants. I don't think I've shown this off on the show yet. Surface world or depiction of things in the surface world. Show relative distances. Relation to things in the background. Oh, they're more like a map of London Underground or a circuit wiring diagram than a normal map. I can't draw, so making a system that I can draw, I can't use would be dumb. Agreed. They're meant to be made fast during play. Other systems produce flat maps, like dungeon maps, in favor of movement. Yeah, so this one is in movement, but over a greater space, I guess is how I would explain it. So I know how to draw them. Look at this art. This guy's art for these things are just wild. Because like that is like first year of my studies at MyAd. All right, you're gonna draw a face. Never let your pencil leave the page. So there's all his entries. Underground continued. So he has a really different way to draw caves, but I'm not the biggest fan of using this all the time. And then I did it, and I was like, okay, this is actually pretty dope. But letterbox squeeze. So like, let me see if he has a. Let me find the drawing. Okay, so this is how he draws cave. Like this is how you do cave exploration. The concept is you're taking a top-down map, you're kind of taking it and putting it on its side, right? So you got this diamond. And now the floor is to get all points together. The floor is at the bottom, the ceiling's at the top, north is this way, south is this way, east and west. And you use this to describe where you are in the room if you were looking into it like a diorama, right? That's kind of how I would explain it. And he's just taken the cardinal compass and turned it. He's basically given 2 more cardinal compass points. And then he draws caves doing the dice drop method, where you take a piece of paper, you drop dice, and then you draw around where those dice fell. And he does it based on how close they are together. Like dice are touching, 1 finger apart. Ooh, here's that yawning. 2 fingers apart, 3 fingers apart, 4 fingers apart. The band, hands width apart, arms length apart, or 1 or both dice off the table. A gargantuan cave. And you do this by throwing the dice. I think it's 2d6 if I remember correctly. Mock up 4. Oh no, that's not good, Nessie. Is it a new machine? Or old machine? Nessie's doing seamstress work. Oops. I mean, do that. I accidentally shut our music off. That was not on purpose. Heavily used. Oh. At service time then. So if you haven't, okay, well, oh, it's still searching. So this is kind of cool. Caves are 3-dimensional, paper isn't. Mapping a truly 3-dimensional art on 2-dimension medium is a problem as it affects a large number of very intelligent people. Cavers deal with it by making the exact measurements as they explore in a cave culture. Exploring without measurement and records is a serious faux pas. When drawing the cave, yeah, this is actual, I think this is actual cave drawing. My solution to the similar problem rather rough and ready. The symbol I use to show a cave on this A4 map is designed to show 3-dimensional space in a 2-dimensional shape. And it's easy and simple to draw. It's a diamond with 2 parallel lines at top and bottom. You have a show this weekend, Ness? These works use OGL, some part of it. Well, I don't want to copy text. I'm looking over the licensing stuff for this. Let's see here. Not this weekend. Next 2, yes. You travel a lot for that, don't you? Not verbatim. Since it is a wall. The reason I don't have this on screen because there's stuff in here that's like secret for breachers. I don't want people to know, so I'm writing it off screen for this part. Since inside the colossal wall. I wonder how much I have to change. Does he say it is 2 dice, right? It just says dice touching. I think he goes into it in the next part. Yeah, so he just throws 2 dice down, and depending how many finger widths apart they are, he's got these squeeze, special, that kind of stuff. He does a whole cave map, right? Like this is like a cave area, which is super cool because you know immediately you're going through the bottom. Like if we start here, so it goes north. So we're going through the south and kind of at a downward angle, coming around and coming up into the roof corner of the east section of it, right? And if we want to go out, we can go through the ceiling to 2, or we can go through the floor to this. Like, so it's got a really good method for mapping this stuff. And then you can generate a cave system. This is the basic introduction of how to do it. If you have a moment, roll 1d50 on the cave system generator. 1d50, so half a d100? Okay. You can generate your caves. Now, yeah, look. So it's the sweeping sink of the forgotten hopes. And that's your d50. Okay. Always has blocked primary routes of escape, but never stops moaning and howling. These are cool exploration map pieces. I just think this book is really hard to get now. Like, I don't think you can easily buy it anymore. Like I'm looking on Amazon right now to see if you can get it at all. This is by far one of my favorite books in tabletop. Actually, everything this guy does is amazing. Yeah, I don't even see Veins of the Earth here. By Veins of the Earth. Is everything pulled? I don't see... Is Veins of the Earth just missing now? Huh. Why is it... So if you want a copy of this book and a hardback, I don't even have a hardback copy of this book. It is $200 to $300 for this book right now. I don't see... I don't even buy the PDF anywhere. This might change everything I'm doing right now. It's not on a drive-through RPG. Let me try here. Nope. TTRPG Veins of the Earth. Oh boy. The only places I've been able to find it are like Why? Let's try Lamentations here, everybody. Hold on. We might be in a pickle here. Oops. So this is the company who puts it out. Let's go to the PDF store here. So Vornheim is the big one. I have these two. I don't think you can get Veins of the Earth anywhere anymore. What the fuck? Is this a real thing? So you can get it from like any flip, right? But I mean, I want to be able to tell people where to get it. PDF Coffee's had it. Nobody is selling this anymore. Well, this guy's mad. Fuck Veins of the Earth. Why is this guy so pissed at it? Why is he so mad? Are you so mad, boy? Huh? Wow. I'm looking to see if there's anything else. There's nothing on itch or anything. Okay, well, this changes everything because that means this is 100% out of publication. And according to the deep research from ChatGPT, all right, I'm going through with it. I already know what I'm gonna do then. That's how it's gonna be. We are gonna. I will definitely acknowledge him because we deserve to do that. So let me put an information here. It's Patrick's name here. We're on page 236. I think it's Patrick Stewart, just like our beloved captain for Star Trek. Let's see here. Yeah, S-T-U-A-R-T. S-T-U-A-R-T. Became a main source of inspiration for the Sojourn. I'll keep that capped. I'll do this. I'm probably gonna move all these up some. I have to resize these, I will. What else was a big inspiration for this I should talk about? Can't really say some of them. As the volumes do. Is there any other main inspirations for breachers? I don't know. I don't know if there is. I'm going to leave it at that for now. I think he came up with this. So the reason I'm being very specific about this is I believe he designed this style of mapping. And like, while this part that we're looking at here is very different than what I'm going to do. Because I'm probably not, like I said, I'm probably not going to use this part. I like it. It's cool. But I have a different method to this than what he's got here. This part kind of gets replaced. I do enjoy it, but I tell people to pick a map for each one of these sections versus drawing all this out. I mean, you can draw this, but I'd still have them just pick stuff and label. And then I do like this part. This is the part I want to talk about. So, large scale maps. Standard compass will go north, south, east, west. Vertical compass will go up, down, west, east. If the map is vertical, then up is always the top of the page. If the map is horizontal, the north is always top of the page. And the reason he's saying this is this here is the map. And I want to use this part of the method. See if I can get it on page. So the way this works is you draw your map here and you just draw through it like you would normally draw. And you're basically drawing like your roads, your highways, your fungal growths, or whatever's important in your campaign. If it's tectonic plates, if it's in ours for breachers, it's shifting walls and stuff like that. And the way it works is you draw them in different colors, label them, and I'm doing this as the Sojourn. You have like an entry point, and then you have stuff inside the wall. And on the outside of that wall is the district. Every district is connected to a section of the wall. So here you can see him drawing out his rivers. And the way this would work is this is topographical, this is topographical, these are side shots. That makes sense? So the river would come from the north, come down through the south, wrap in, and then since this goes down, that means this is a waterfall trickling down between these areas. Then when you get to here, it goes back to topographical, and you got north to south, and then it goes over here, and you have a hard waterfall, and it runs downhill. So the way I was explaining this to a group when I was running is these two here, here, let me pull out a marker. Where's my marker at? Is it this one? No, that's my signatures. Here we go. So this and this are video game side scrollers. This and this, these are top-down topographicals, or if you really want to get, you know, they're RPG maps. So he draws the water through, and then he does his, I think these are the fault lines. So he does jagged movements, right? And then for the next one, he does mined out areas. And there's something interesting as you're doing this. You start running into crossover points. So for this one, you have the river, and then you have a fault line through these rivers, right? He's really deliberately kind of, I mean, you can see it. He's deliberately cutting them through the areas and jagged lines like so, right? And when you go down to here, the fault in this page is, can be easily distinguished from the river by the sharp zigzag shape, which is right. It's kind of a zigzaggy shape. This is his mines. They look like people dug them. And I think these are just the letter T used over and over, it looks like. And those are mined out areas. Those are areas where people would go. Like where they've mined out and dug this part of the earth out. And then he has route tables. Here are possible routes themselves in order of likelihood. For crazy, slightly gonzo information, you may simply roll a d8 to generate 3 to place on the map. River, fault, mine, waterworks, sulfuric blooms, fungal, gigastructures, burrow. And then for more naturalistic, it's these. And you would roll 2 to 3, and then you draw them on the map. And I like this. This is cool. I'm going to do route tables for mine as well, or sojourn tables for mine. And you will draw these out. And he's describing them. He's doing like the map, the river, next. This, next. What I've never seen is this used in a published module. I don't think I've ever even seen a Lamentations of the Flame Princess use this in a published module. If someone knows of Veins of the Earth that's in an adventure, drop it down below. I can't think of a single one. So he goes through and draws the fault. I think he does 2 other ones. He does the the mines. He does, I think these are war. Yeah, this is war territories where they've carved through trenches, and some of them are similar to the other map, to the tunnels. Then he's got fungal or sulfuric blooms, where there's like blooms in them that explode. And then he's got fungal, which is super cool. And for me, each section of the wall would have its own thing. Like, while this has fungal, I would probably have forest for petrified forest for the green barrier, the area we just played in. Actually, hold on. I have my sketch from the Breacher show. I think it's in here. Yeah. So I have in mine, let me go to the main cam here. In mine, you can see I have Astrolabe on the one side, Verdantia on the other, and I've drawn my war and water routes and stuff like that. And then I draw over top of it the routes that you go to with connecting lines. So I combined his two things together, because I found when they were separate, I didn't like having to like overlay them. Like, maybe if I had a cellophane piece or a clear Lexan piece to put over it, and that had the area we're drawing for travel on it, that would work. But I don't, and I don't want to tow that around. I could do acetate, you know, like the old high school, for those of us who are old and have great beards. But the old projector display pieces, what the fuck were those called? They weren't. They might have been called vellum. It came also in Ravenloft has them in their box set. I will never forget that. I thought it was one of the coolest things. So I have maps already that are like this, and I already know what I want to do. And anything that says zigzag gives you disadvantage on your rolls and so on. So, like, I have my methods down. I just don't want to offend this guy by using it. I want to give him credit. Look at his giga structures. Like, you're traveling through structures. And then these are layers you would be going up and down through. So if you and your party start at the top of the structure and you're making your way down, you may follow this way, find a shaft that comes down to the next section, come through, come down, and go out this way. There's just something about the method of travel that's so fun, because you don't, it gives you the Lord of the Rings travel method, like where you're just seeing journeying all the time, with way better ways to do it. Burrows for things that have dug, like giant worms. And then he has encounter charts. And like, I want to put the journey system in this first PDF really bad. My concern is it's going to take too much space. But it's such a large part of the setting. I mean, I could always, if I had to, I could cut the Lancer. Because right now, and this is a work day, everybody, so welcome to my work stuff. Right now, if I look at this as a whole, you have your cover, your inside cover, your first page, blank, and this are the first 2-page spread. So 2-page, table of contents, the welcome, chapter header, ancestries, 2-page dungeon chef, 2-page dungeon chef, 2-page lancer, 2-page lancer, and then I have to put something else here. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, because right now this is a problem. Hey, serving. I'm going through stuff. Veins of the Earth that I want to use is no longer anywhere to buy online. And from a deep search, which I found out I only get so many a month, which sucks. I'm not paying $200 a month for more. It's not OGL. It's OSR, but it's not OGL. So I would have to reference him, or I got to make my own journey system. So yeah, so 2-page blank. I need something here for these to be a 2-page, or something's got to get compiled, or mounts have got to move. Or I need another page of Lancer gear. But we run into a problem right here. That's why that blank is here. Oh, nice. 2-page, 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 and then a 2-page here. And then we go to Breachers, 2-page, and then I need another page here. And I think a blank page has got to go here. 2, 2, 2, 1. Oh, fuck. So these are together. It's on the right-hand side. Is this one on the right-hand side too? 2, 2. It's on the left. I hate that. I really hate that. I gotta look and see if her chapter headings are always the same. And then we run into, like, the journey system is going to be 10 fucking pages then for Sojourn. Get through the spells here. So it's art and gameplay. It's always on the right-hand side. Fuck me. That's what I thought. So this is in the wrong spot, or that's in the wrong spot. The 2-page spread should be this and this. And we're talking 10 pages for Journey. And I gotta put the gods in. If I use the filler for gods, here, a single page gods. I still know what I'm gonna do. This puts me in a slight predicament. Because then we're getting into 40-something pages. And we got back cover. So I'm just gonna put this as back cover. I'm gonna add. It's gonna be back cover. Back cover tables. There's a back of, if we look at the way she lays out a zine, and I agree with this, I think it's my favorite way. I got a few changes I would make, but the front is the cover, and the back is a connection of ideas for Shadow Dark RPGs, like how to connect it into your game. I'm not going to do that, but I think I'm going to have a Breacher Guild job table where you can roll for jobs. And her last 2 pages are just a big map spread here. And her front 2 pages, which this is, I've never seen this really quite like this. This is kind of like the old slip covers. But hers, it goes this way. And it is the map and then all your tables, which is kind of what I did for Choice of Life. So I'm gonna have to fuck around with this a lot, I think. So let me bring it back to this. Let me take this off and bring our acrobat back up. So we can use this. I don't need all the encounter stuff that he's done. I'm not gonna be using that. So how many pages is his version of this? His version now I thought about doing no top-down movement. And I thought about only doing vertical movement, like a side scroller, because you're in a wall. Because some of these wall areas are very thick. I have to have horizontal movement. I just don't want this guy to be mad. And I don't know this creator very well. Like, I know him in brief passing. Always include the OGL in your product if you're using any open game license. I'm not. Just Shadow Dark. All right. I think I'm going to keep this. I like this method. I don't know if he has this sheet anywhere. I don't know if he does. I also don't like the hex that much. I'm not a big fan of the hex grid. I think I would rather have dotted lines and hex, but I know, like, or even 1-inch squares. You know, it'd be cool if it was the 1-inch square on the side. Like he's using, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why he didn't design, I don't know why he didn't design it to where this is ceiling, this is floor, this is your north, south, west, east. Why wouldn't you have just done that? You know what I mean? Because then you have everything you could need in one spot. As a designer, I don't get it. Regardless, we're gonna need this. I'll make my own cardinal rows. His cardinal roses are too big for these tiny maps. And also, this is all good in theory. I don't know if anyone fully uses this. That's the other problem I have with doing this. Like, I guess my hang up as a designer is if I do this, right? If I design around this, is a GM going to use it? All GMs kind of do things their own way, and I want to give them a fun way to do the journey. Because the only other one who does journey stuff like this is the rules for Lord of the Rings from Free League. And I played the co-op version with somebody. I honestly wasn't a fan. It didn't make a fuck ton of sense. And I'm saying that as like a GM that's been doing this for a long fucking time. So we go to Free League and go to One Ring. They have... It's not the maps. Where's it at here? Strider mode for One Ring. I don't want tools. I'll make sure this is going to do the scrolling the way I want. We got to go to view, page display, single column, and view scrolling. So I think this one has it. I do love how these books look, though. Your patron, who you work for, all that kind of crap. This is for the solo play. Does this have the journey rules in it? Adventure phase is what it's called. No, that's not it. It's gotta be journey. I'm trying to remember how the fuck this went. Serving hands, you played this. Oh, you're driving. Fellowship phase. I just want to find the cheat sheet. Maybe it's not in this one. It must be in a different one of these. The journey log. Here it is. So you have a journey path that you're following, and you have events and seasons, and you record all this stuff. And I wanted it to work so bad, but I had a hell of a time getting the journey concept to work. Like, if we go into here, and I'm only comparing these to be like, what is the best method for me to make the journey rules, but for my game, for the Sojourn rules? Because your party's going in and coming out, and they don't want to stay in there long because it's too fucking dangerous, right? So single page. So let's look at the journey. Is the journey in here? Might be in the front of this book. I know when Moxie and I were talking, I think it was last year or the year before, her group was playing Lord of the Rings, and she just did not like the game at the end of the day. And I don't know if it was the board gaming aspect of it that she didn't like. I don't really remember what it is she didn't like. But I don't see... Where's the journey at? Callings, previous starting gear, starting reward, the company experience further, skills, combat, standard, war gear, cultural virtues, combat, journey. Okay, here we go. So here's their journey rules. So let's take a look at this, and maybe we can get like a combination. Like, I remember there was some stuff that I liked. The rules for traveling in One Ring assume that the company is trying to reach a specific destination. Makes sense. That's been every movie. That's been what we've done since the time immemorial. As obvious as it may seem, a member of a traveling company must know at least approximately where their destination is located to be able to reach it. The end of the Third Age, middle of this dangerous place, and the folks inhabiting have been sundered from each other to a point where most people don't know the precise whereabouts. A place is just a few days away. They are aware of their existence at all. That's a really key It's a key thing that I need to mention in my stuff. Preachers and people of the districts. Let me put this back up so you can see what I'm doing here. Well, the districts don't know the inside of the wall. Walls. Touching there. People don't know. Preachers and people. Oh, sorry, people. Let's say people. Don't know the inside of the walls touching the districts. And breachers. The Breacher Union, Breacher Guild. To map, locate, blaze trails, and find safe passages from one district of the barrier. Oops, barrier. If I can spell. City to another. So this becomes like a main part of what we're trying to do is getting from one spot to another within these walls. Which means I have to find a way to make this work. I have to find a way to make this work. Well, let me think here. Introduction, a new way to make travel within the walls. Part of the story. This should be Sojourn rules. Are a new way. So I'm already wording this wrong. A new way to make travel within the walls, part of the story, versus my music already done. Let's see what else he's got for me. For those who want to know who I'm listening to the last couple of like corpse talk shows, check this out. This is the artist that I've been listening to. DMCA free metal. It's really well done. This is 10 hours. 10 hours of music from Dark Cabin Studios. 10 hours of no vocal metal. Can't really ask for more. Like at all. But check him out. Jacob does really good work. I found him a couple years ago and totally fucking forgot about it. A new way to make travel within the walls, part of the story. A new way to make travel within the walls. Part of the campaign. Story. Instead of just a red line from one place to another. Ministry Plus. Plus a new way to set up a map to grow as breachers continue to journey. As breachers continue to journey inside walls. Walls always needs to be capitalized for this. Because I want people to know that it's a proper place. Grow as your breachers continue the journey inside the walls throughout the campaign. All right. So that means I have to define... I almost have to define the journey, and I have to define the district. I have some writing to do. Have fun. I mean, this is just my public work day just because it keeps me working on a Saturday versus just playing Monster Hunter. Also, everybody, if you're not playing the new Monster Hunter, so good. So good. I don't know if I want to call it the expedition rules, journey rules, mission rules. I've already started writing this out, though. Design a goal for the breacher's journey into the walls, or roll for one. Determine how many days away from the location, GM secret. Do they have a map, or are they making one? Provide advantage if they have one. Provide advantage on journey rolls if they have one. This includes... Nah, I don't want to include anything. Just... I think journey. I think I'm just going to use the term journey. Because I can get away with it. I don't think I can call it... I think this is just got to be called journey rules. And the Sojourn is just going to be the camp. Gear. Check gear and rations for the journey. Players. Check gear and rations for the journey. Scenes. Situations you'd like to see your adventure, like to see in the adventure. I'd say in the delve, in the Sojourn. Situations you'd like to see in the mission. I think mission. Mission. Other groups they could meet in their agendas. Sojourn camp, evacuate to make a campsite. Gear, evocative spot to make camp, or a pre-established camp. Journey home, roll for the journey home. Or for the next adventure in the wall. So that's pretty good. I'm not 100% on this, but I already wrote this out. I forgot I did all this. God damn it, Eric. On the map page, draw a line down the middle of the page vertically and then one horizontally in each corner of the 4 quadrants in clockwise patterns. Horizontal, vertical, horizontal, vertical, horizontal. A clockwise pattern. Put a square on one of the edges of the page to represent the gate into the wall from your district. From your district. On the info page, draw a small rectangle for a key. Trust me, you'll want it later. In the key, put the following. Dot for location. T for treasure, S for secret, F for faction, W for wall, or people who live in the wall. Box with a line in the corner, a line for corner for ruins, G for gate, E for exit. That's kind of true. After laying out your 4-box grid, grab a few colors and draw the following. Draw rivers. Few colors and draw the following. I think these need to be in all of them, but I think I like... I gotta make sure this works. Draw mines and vents. Draw faults and breaks in the wall in red. Draw rivers through the map in quadrants you want in blue. Then it should be I want something for shifting. Draw. Oh, I don't want to do this. Draw. Typically T-like lines. Random. Man, is it hard? Random. Connecting. T shape lines. Draw faults and breaks in red. These are jagged. Jagged and zigzag shapes. These should be flowing, rounded, lines. Remember, vertical quadrants are water balls or downstream travel. Okay, I don't want to say downstream. Waterfalls or drops. I don't know if I want to break that up or if I want it all together in conjunction, but for now, it works. And then I want draw the color of that wall. I want dotted lines. How do I want to handle? So each district and each wall touching it has its own kind of special thing. Why is it so hot? My CPU is running very hot right now. I feel like something odd is running in the background. There's nothing running. Huh. My CPU is running at 70% or 70 degrees. I don't know why. It is warm in here though. Is it warm outside? Alexa, what's the weather? Why is it so fucking hot up here then? Alexa, stop. Hold on, everybody. Bring a little cold air in here. I mean, I'm warm too. That's why I was like, well, my computer's warm. I'm warm. There has to be a reason. I'm wondering if this overlay set causes a lot of issues. Like maybe there's really nothing moving here though. Like legitimately, I don't really have anything open right now. I'm just double checking everything. Yeah, there's really nothing running. Let me close a few things here. I just want to cool this down before I decide if I'm continuing the show today. It just seems really warm to me. Okay. There we go. I got it back under control. Back to what I was doing. So I started journey tables. Put a lot of this in. Travel lines. I started each section. And then I have not talked about gear, scenes, factions, and sojourn camps. And I'm doing a size table. Okay, so the journey is long. Just like trekking into the wild frontier, people set up way stations, forward camps, and eventually small villages. Sojourner camps are the start of these walls. Here is what you may find in the camp. So it's D8 sizes and can sleep. Captured, roll again for size. And breacher gears and lockboxes. So I gotta do that too. And then the journey home is the other thing I gotta do rules for. So scenes. This part, scenes and location maps. There are two things you need to do. Setting up scenes. I recommend collecting a bunch of maps you enjoy and would like to see as environments for your for locations on your journey map or wall map. These can be anything that fit the section, the theme, fit the theme for the section of wall you are running. Okay. So I'm probably gonna have to open Shadow Dark over here so I can look at the different districts. Breachers. Because we have a lot of areas already. I'm just gonna add this gear into that you can buy. That's the other thing I need to do. So we got Everpeak, ETHAUNTIA, which is where our campaign took place in, that was online. I'll put links to the Breacher show down below. Let me relog into this one. It should be R&D March. R&D March 2025. I'm just making notes to remind myself to add to the description. Links. Breachers in Shadow Dark show. Okay. Next question for Breachers. Yeah. Logo for third-party publishing. To their legal. Okay. Holy shit. That's a better answer I just got back. That makes me very happy. I can keep this. I don't think I was going to be able to. Yay. I thought I was going to change my title. I didn't think I was going to be able to use Breachers and Shadow Dark, but I can. Oh, it makes me so happy. All right, that's a fucking win. That is a win, everybody. So we have all the different locations. But this, we have the. There are 8 known sections between the walls, and without flight or finding a pathway through the walls, it has taken 20 years just to map the ones below with a player's view of each. Also, there are no known. There are not direct paths, I should say. There are not direct. They are not mapped direct paths or roadways, thoroughfares, roadways, pathways. Are not direct paths between each district. Sometimes adjoining, or sometimes there are not mapped direct paths between each ones. No, we don't. I don't like that. 2 districts may share a wall and have one highway, one road through to one another. Districts may share a wall and have another. Each volume of breachers will update this as they are published. Okay, because I don't want every wall to be connected. Like I'm assuming this is like a city. There's all the walls that divide things up. I'm only going to give the one district at a time, and I'm going to do other adjoined districts. And by the end of going through, you should have adjoined to the next district, and that's going to be the next volume that comes out. There's going to be 8 volumes in total plus 2. Basically all the volumes, and then there's going to be a monster volume, and then there's going to be a secrets volume, which is just for the GMs. The secrets volume won't come out until 4. Or no, I take that back. There won't be a secrets volume. It's creatures and gear volume, magical items, gear. So let me go back up top here. I need to note that boom. I need to put the plan up here. 1, 2. Why is this not release schedule? I can answer questions while you guys are in chat too. I'm just, again, this is a full-on work day. Ooh, that was cold. This coffee that I made is only good if you make it cold. Like, you do like the Japanese iced coffee style, which you just put... You have a Chemex at home and you haven't done it. Taking, I learned this from... What's his fucking name? James... I need a... His name is, James... God. Is it Hatterson? I'll have to look. He's a YouTube guy was a world-class barista. And Japanese iced coffee you make in a Chemex, and you fill up to the bend basically with ice cubes. You grind a little bit more coffee. I like to grind a little finer grain. And then you do a hot pour over, and it immediately turns into iced coffee without all of the steep time and shit like that. It's one of the best things I've ever learned. Here, let me go to YouTube here. What's his name? Coffee. James Hoffman. This guy. If you are a coffee fan, this guy is one of my favorites. Where's it at? This. I adore almost everything this guy does. There you go. If you're a coffee fan and you got a Chemex at home, I highly recommend doing this. It's like some of the best iced coffee that I've done. You can do it with any pour over. And honestly, even if you have a single mug pour over, if you have like a bigger, what are they called? Insulated mug, you could even fill that and do a pour over that if you know your coffee to water ratio, like if you measure it out. But I'm a big fan of this. This guy he's not fucking around. And it's just good. It's just good fucking coffee this way. It's really, really good. I highly recommend it if you haven't done it. Highly recommend it. Turn to coffee? Yeah, James Hoffman's way to make pour over iced coffee in a Chemex is fucking amazing. It just takes too long. I don't like traditional drip style. Like, look, traditional coffee, when you do this, like the method where, you know, there's a jug and you're doing real fine grain, there's a really heavy filter in between, you're doing a cold brew, like a really long-term cold brew, it tastes great. It's awesome. But you have to have so much space and take so much time to do it right. This method, the Japanese style, where you're just filling the bottom of that container with ice and then putting your filter on top of your V filter on top and a little extra grind, a little finer. And when I'm doing it, I pour the hot and I actually stir the grinds when I do this because I know it's going to get watered down by the volume of ice that's in there. Because that ice, if you do it right, by the time you've done the pour over, there should be a little ice left that's floated to the top, but the whole thing chills because it's dripping over the ice. So it's immediately becoming iced coffee. And you get all the tannins and stuff that you lose a lot of times with a cold brew version. It loses a little bit of the acid normally. This version you don't lose as much. Every summer, I feel like I make it every day. I want a bigger Chemex so I can make bigger batches of it and just pour it. But it never lasts a day because I'll make it like on a Sunday. By the time Jen gets home, we just fucking drink it all. So, anyway. So why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Why did it do that? Stupid. The vertical scene transitions are not remembering what I'm in, and I have to keep changing them. It's fucking annoying. Serving Hands, are you gonna pick up Monster Hunter? Yeah, I know. That was from the last. That was the last corpse talk that I did. Tech issues, man. So, release schedule. Volumes 1 through 3. Adjoining districts. Volume 4. Monsters. Volume 5, 6, and 7. Adjoining districts. And then volume 8 is here. / magical items. Magical items. And then volume 9, final district. Okay. So that's everything, right? And then boom, boom, boom. That's the way I'm intending this to be released. Currently, this is the 2-year plan, everybody. Currently, this is 2025 if things go according to plan. Everyone. This is the hard part, 2025 as well. Right? This is 2026. Actually, all of these. This is 2026 as well. And this one, the final district, I want to say 2027. Because I don't think I could do more than 4 volumes a year by myself. There is a chance that I start adding 2 in together, like 2 districts together. So the thing I want to look through here, now that we've got this kind of release schedule, I need to put the knowledge here for myself, is we need to look at the different districts, okay? Because I want people to know what all the districts are. Actually, do I? I don't think I do. I don't think I do want to. I think I want players to only know the first one. So now I need to pick the district that's going to be in volume 1. We have played in Everpeak, Ironhaven, and Verdantia. You were tempted to get it last night. What does it say here? I was tempted to get it last night. I was tempted to get into it last night, but I remember I had to work extremely early. Did you already download it? Or did you already buy it? If you didn't buy it yet, I would recommend, we can play cross-platform. But I don't know if I would get it for Xbox. I think I would get it for PC. By the way, you will be using controller. Green Man Gaming has got it a pretty good deal where you get a discount. And you can buy it there and get it on Steam. I buy through Green Man all the time. But right now they have it 16% off for Monster Hunter. I don't know if there's any deluxe editions left. There is. There's regular and deluxe editions left if you want to pick it up. Here you go. I would get it through there, personally. It basically gives you a Steam code that you claim and you get it on Steam. I put it there. I will also put it directly to you. Raven and I have been having a lot of fun with it, but you can play more than one person. Our guild that Raven didn't even say he was doing. He's like, hey, I'm making our group. I was like, okay. He's like, what's the name of your dungeon chefs? I was like, what do you mean? He's like, what's the name of like the dungeon chef stuff? So as I was going through, I was like, oh, hold on, let me pull it up. And because you guys haven't seen this, I'll just show it later, but I'll show it now. I named them all. So Monstier, or Monstier, Saucier, Monstier. Monstier is the name of the high-end lawful dungeon chef cook. I was so fucking happy. So he named it that. We're like the red something Monstiers, and it's a lobster logo. So fucking cool to me, man. But yeah, he did that. I was like, oh, that's smart. That's smart. Now I gotta make that guild for breachers. Also, if you guys didn't see this, I'm wearing my Tales from the Crypt shirt today. Here, actually, probably easier to see here. It's got the Welcome to the Crypt. I love its color tones, by the way. I like... It's got a Boris Vallejo look to it. So, journey rules. I gotta turn the heat down. 1 minute, everybody. I'm gonna get water. No, I don't need water. I'm just gonna turn the heat down. So our weather has been all over the place. And I thought maybe Jen had to turn the heat up because it was so cold. Yesterday night it got like negatives again, right? And today it's like 30. And the sun's blazing here on me. And I was like, God, it's fucking warm. Like I'm tempted to put shorts on. Can't work in these conditions, everybody. Like to sue the company. Like to sue the company. It's too warm. Way better. Shorts. What are they good for? Apparently in the middle of winter. So, anyway, I gotta figure out which one of these I want to start with. This was... Oh, really? It was... Barony of Everpeak was the Gremlin one? Or no, private games. Ironhaven was the next one. And then Verdantia was the live show. And I know these three are probably going to be the first three. And then the second three are going to be Lumareach, Ebonfang, and Seraphia. And I think the last two are going to be these. So Everpeak, description of the Riftbreaker Gate, a massive wrought iron structure adorned with intricate engravings, stands the gateway to the barony of Everpeak. Its towering arch, reminiscent of a giant's embrace, is flanked by stone statues depicting legendary warriors. The gate's imposing presence conceals the secrets of the world beyond, guarding the realm with an air of mystique. Bye! Within the walls, breachers venture into the depths of Titan's rampart. Here, ancient halls and chambers unfold, invoking a sense of awe and wonder. The echoing corridors lead to vast chambers, chambers that house forgotten armories. The clashing of swords and resolute steps of knights resonate. Spirits of long-lost warriors. I think this was human primarily. Human. Why did I go to here? I didn't. Stop scrolling. Human. Ancestry. Bold. Why is that? It always wants me to put ancestors. Even though that's not what I'm trying to do. Ancestry. Human is primary here. Dwarfs. Human, dwarven. There's not a lot of elves here. Halfling. Golem. There's one other one that was primary here. I think that's it. I think it's human, dwarven, halfling, golem. Oh, and bestial. These are the most common ones here, I think. That's kind of the rundown of like most common to least common. I might put percentages here. I love when it told you like the percentage of populations like this. You know what I mean? A lot of people didn't like this. I did. %. So we're at what? 70, 85, 95. So 70, 85, 95, 99. So 3% and 2% other. Because then you kind of know, like, when you're talking about people and they're like, what the rarity of somebody is in that section, like how often you see them, how often you encounter it. It also helps the GM when they're describing stuff to know, to me, the overall ancestry that I should be describing when you're talking to people, just in general. And then you know when you meet certain people that they're kind of standout. Also, if you're looking for a halfling and there's only 10% of the population in this area is halfling, it's easier to find them. So that's kind of the other one. And then other, because just anyone could be there. So we have our two people. We'll skip that. I think I'm gonna do Iron Folk. I think we're gonna do Everpeak for the first one because we already have like traditions, the anvil chase, all that kind of shit. So I think the first one is gonna be Everpeak. So let me scroll this to the top. So this is going to be Everpeak. I think I want this to be bullet pointed. So this will be Everpeak. Everpeak. What do I want the other ones to be? Let me scroll up here. I fucked this up already? Am I just dumb? Everpeak, then it'll be Verdantia. And because I think volume 2 is going to have 2 districts. I think I like that. This kind of, I'm thinking out loud right now. I should look at Ironhaven then, because I don't remember what Ironhaven is. I know what Verdantia is. Description of the forge gate stands as a testament to Ironhaven's industrial might, crafted from the smelted iron and adorned with intricate gears and mechanisms. The gate looms imposingly, radiating an aura of fiery determination. It represents the gateway to a city-state driven by rhythmic clang of hammers, where the secrets of ancient metallurgy are hidden. Inside the walls, Ironforge Bastion unveils a realm of invention and progress. Steam-filled chambers echo through the sounds of workshops. Craftsmen's roll over intricate machinery and transportation devices. Ancient diagrams and alchemical experiments line the walls. It should be lines the entrance to the wall. Lines the entrance to the wall. Oh no, because it lines the wall of... this should be inside. I feel like I accidentally divided my 2 descriptions up. I think this is actually part of this one still. Lost. It should be lost. Steam-filled chambers. Echo with sounds. Echo with the sounds of... Should be workshops. Should be grinding machines. Craftsman once toiled over intricate machinery and transportation devices. Ancient diagrams and alchemical experiments line the entrance to the wall. Should be line the gate. Line the breacher's hall. Pulled inside. Ancient diagrams and alchemical experiments now line the breacher halls. Halls pulled from inside. While grand forges unleash roaring flames, forging the future, remnants of the past. Okay, so that's okay. So that's it. So I think the next one will probably be Ironhaven. I could start with Ironhaven, but I kind of want to skip on that for right now. I want to start with Everpeak. So I kind of want them to see the middle ground of industry, then the transmutation with all the stone, and then Ironhaven, and then we'll go into the other ones. And then the adjoining districts afterwards. If I had to do these in order, this is my guess. This is obviously not 100%. I would say... Probably Ebonfang. God damn it. I hate that it scrolls because I'm fucking typing. I would say Ebonfang. Maybe Stone Shield? No, I want Luma Reach. Luma Reach. And Stone Shield. I might rename Stone Shield. I'm still not sold on that title yet. So that's 6 of the 8. And then the final districts, which would be Luma, Reach, and Astrolane. Okay. Yep. That's all of them. Good. Okay, so we got them put together. Do I have 2 reaches here? No, I didn't. Okay, I did fix that. All right. So now that we got this in place, right? Now I can just go back and we can go back into R&D. So I have my notes up here. I'll leave that open for now. Let's go to, how do I want to do this? We've looked this up for the Sojourn Mechanics, right? So let's, Veins of Earth, how to do it. I need to make sure to do the following. Make sure to do the following. Give inspirational credit to Veins of the Earth and Patrick Stewart. Design how to lay out the 4-quadrant art, 4-quadrant map. Draw the, what is the name of that area? Hold on here, everybody. Draw the, I need to name the inside of each wall. I named the gate, but I didn't name all of the wall names. I need to add those in. So like, the Sylvan Barrier, this is actually the Sylvan Barrier or Green Barrier. And then the wall is Titan's Rampart, or not the green, or the Granite Barrier. And then Ironhaven is Ironforge Bastion or the Iron Barrier, because each one of these determines what the inside of the wall looks like. The Celestial Veil or the was it the Holy Barrier? I think it was the Holy Barrier is the basic version of it. The Alchemum Curtain or the, isn't Alchemy Barrier something else? The Liquid Barrier, I think is what it's called. Liquid Barrier. The Granite Citadel or Stone Barrier. Probably shouldn't call this the Granite Citadel if I'm going to call this Granite Barrier. So this Titan's Rampart needs to be called something else. It can't be the Stone Barrier. This would be the Crimson Barrier. Oh, no, it's not Crimson. It's blue inside. Isn't it? God, I'm trying to remember when I ran the Anvil run. They're up. They have mountains in their area above them. Well, next to the wall. Oh, were they the snow barrier, the foothill barrier, the? It can't be granite. It can't be crimson. I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm trying to remember. I don't know if any of you remember that watched that or played in it. So this is going to be 60 minutes. Hold on here, everyone. I think it's in Corpse Talk I have these sound effects. I always forget. YTXD sponsors SL cards. Test? No. New folder? No. Art? No. Where do I have the sound effects at? My dumbass put them somewhere else? Oh, audio, I betcha. Hello in time, favorite, greetings, hello. Ooh, I don't know. I gotta play some sound effects here really quick, everybody, because I'm trying to make a timer, my 60-minute timer here. Again, like I said, everything I've done so far, it keeps changing them. Let me pause this music.
It's summer, it's hot. It means you probably want to drink a delicious cold cup of coffee. And this is my favorite way to do that. It's often called iced.
I was playing his thing. I didn't mean to do that. Let me look at this. It's not that one. Sure. So that should play through music always. That's what I was looking for. Okay. We'll do that. And then over here under aux, aux 1, I need Stream Deck sound effects to play through here. Let me see what this other one is.
It's all part of the plan.
It's not the one I want.
Yes!
That's the other one.
What's that supposed to mean?
Okay.
But no pain, no gain.
I think that's the one I want for it. Or hello.
Oh, hello, creeps.
Or just in time?
You're right on time for your appointment.
That's the one I want. Okay. I have a timer so that when it goes off, I know that I need to switch topics for myself, because otherwise I'm going to get too deep into this. I can already feel it. So I have a 6-minute timer. I click it, and then at the end, it'll play this for me. Stream Deck added a timer feature. I don't remember how many versions ago it was, but it was a few. So anyway, back to what I was doing. So liquid barrier, stone barrier, arcane, or I think this is the Magi barrier. Adamantine barrier, or the scaled barrier. All right. That's everything. That's we got them all now. That's the names. We're good. I got those in place. So we're gonna do Everpeak, and we have information. The hardiest, industrious people known for their exceptional skills in blacksmithing and metallurgy. See, now here's the problem. They are known for metallurgy, but I fucking thought Ironhaven was that. Oh, they build machines. This is where golems come from. Golems are added. Golems originate from here. That's where golems come from. I knew something was weird. I knew something was weird. Golems originate from here. And then technically, we got some choppers outside right now. They're loud. Let's see here. Ironhaven. Golems originate from here. Iron reagents, a position. The master engineer is there. Their exports. Machinery, and so large machinery. Large machinery and war machines are drillers and drill machines. Because they make drill machines as well. So with that said, if they make drillers and that, that's their exports. Kind of want to copy this and do this for each one. I just feel like it's a good added piece. And I like to keep these short because I really want the GMs to be able to make up their own things. Elven Tome Magic and the Tome Warden. Yes, there's a new class coming out in this. You guys are getting a little sneak peek. The Tome Warden is coming out in Verdantia. We haven't talked about it yet. because that's primarily Elven here. Primarily Elven. Where's the... I thought I copied... Maybe I didn't copy it. Didn't I write it up here, but I didn't copy it? And this is primarily Elven. Elven is 75% of this place. Dwarven isn't even here. Humans are about 10% here. Halflings are about 5. There are no, these would be living script. Living pages are about 3%. So we're at 80, 90, I'm going to say 5%, and then other is 5. Right? So that's a pretty good kind of summary for those. Let's go through and do this for the first 3 kingdoms. I want to have this because that's the first 3, or sorry, district, because that's the first 3 that I am doing. So I know this is primarily Dwarven. But they also have more people and more styles than anything else. I think you got Cyclopean. So 65, 75. I think they're 10%. 85. 85. 95. There will not be living pages here. I think you got Golem. 65, 75, 85, 95, 4%. Other is 1%. There's a lot of 1%ers in this community. I want it to be primarily people who start there. And I know that these are the first 3. The other is higher here because of what's going on and where it's at. And then I need to cut this and add it to here. And then we need to delete export large machinery and drillers. I don't think a class is coming out of here. At least I don't currently have one planned. If I do plan one though, let me just delete this. If I do plan one though, I have an idea. I have an idea. Unknown. I'm just gonna put unknown for now. Right? And I know Ebon Peak, I can just do this. I know Ebon Peak is where gargoyles are from. Or no, is it Stone Shield? Stone Shield is where gargoyles originate from. But everybody has gargoyles because they can fly over the fucking walls. They climb over the walls. All right. I'll do this later. Okay. So now I think I can take this data, bring it over to the Breachers doc, and start kind of laying out these last couple pages between this and the journey rules. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move to here. We are going to go to the big page spread. We need to do a quick count of things here to see if we can get the pages to line up. So I need... This is the hard part about this. This is so much easier to do in another doc or another program. What normally I would do is I would take this, And the back 2 pages, again, so you got this, and then you got back cover tables. So I need to duplicate this. And this needs to be journey, right? Journey map, right? Because it will go back cover, journey map, inside back cover, back cover. I'm just gonna put inside BC, right? So the way that would work is they have this huge dungeon map. We don't need that. Ours is gonna have the journey map here, and then there'll be rolling tables here. So that's a journey map. And then the back cover tables. So this isn't gonna be back cover. This is just gonna be the last page tables. So, and then you're gonna have rear cover here. Cover here, and that's the cover. So the way this works then is we got the first 2 are these ones. So maybe I can just highlight through. So boom, boom, those are your covers. Then you got cover, inside cover. Then you got district tables. I think this might be the rumor table. I might make the district table the rumor table, or the carousing table. District carousing. Right? I like that. Because then you can look at the district and then look at the carousing tables, and I can put an experience piece at the bottom. So let me grab, what's something that has a table? Let's grab this. Right? And then let's go back out. Let's go back to here. Let's paste this. And then let's move this up to near the top. And we're just going to leave it there. I'm going to leave the district table here for now. I just want that to kind of be a reminder for myself to fucking do this. And then let's go back out. And I want to put notes at the bottom for experience. Is that how I want to do it? I probably want the breacher coin. No. Maybe major NPCs or locations. I probably should put locations there. So locations is probably going to be a 2-column spread. Or is it going to be 3? I like this view because I can see all my pages and see if there's anything that I should bring in. Psi enhancers here. I added some new letterboxing, or not letterboxing, but call out boxes. If you don't notice, the chapters are all color coded. And then when I'm done with everything and I'm positive on the layout, I'm going to make an accent mark that goes in the lower right-hand corner, I think, of pages. And it's going to have the color there, so when you're flipping through, you know what section you're in. And chapter titles may also get that. But it was hard to do for classes because classes are all 3 colors. I thought about just using 1 color for all of it. And that still might happen. Like a predominant color pattern for shit. And if it is for this one, it'll be that blue that you see for Breachers. But the cover of each book, this background is going to change. There'll be a new gate, a new door. Because it's the door to the Breacher Hall. Each Breacher Hall will have its own. Anyway, so district. I need another table down here. I don't know what it'll be. I think this is probably the best bet. This here. Can I not select these? Let's just do that and cut it. Let's go back out. See, why did it do that? I don't fucking want that. I want the... And this... God damn it, man. This will be... These will be smaller fonts, too, I think. I want these to come over close. And I think I want this to be, what did I say? NPCs. Or locations. This will be description. Right? And I'll probably redo these so they're a little... Because I think these are font 12, and I think I want these to be font 10. Because if I look in the front of her books, her inside is high, but these are smaller to fit more. So I'm probably... If I were to highlight it... Oops, I didn't mean to put that fucking in here. If I were to highlight all this... Not that. No. God damn it. Okay, you're a bitch. This and this. I have the fonts, and that's the colors. Can I not? I guess I have to. I think I have to individually do this in this program. I'm so used to using InDesign. There we go. I'm gonna put this down to 10, and that'll give me a lot more space to put things together. And I don't think it needs to be bigger than 10 because these are just really quick reference tables. So I think location, I think number, description, and I think I kind of want to add major NPC. Because I like having the major NPC right there. I think I'm going to add one to the right. And just because I can have their name then, and then I can hyperlink this back. Right? And these, oh wait, I'll just leave it for now. And then locations will just be numbers. I like this better. I do need to look at carousing tables in here. And I need to see how big her carousing tables are. I don't think I'm going to make it as large because my goal is every time a new district comes out, I will make a new carousing table for that specific district to make something kind of like fun. And the best thing is the way I'm designing Breachers, you can use all of the random tables in Shadow Dark to make really fun games. But then I'll have my own as well, which are very Breacher specific. And then again, per district. Where's the carousing at? I always forget this. I thought I had it marked. Maybe I don't. If you don't know what carousing is either, actually, why am I doing it here? I'm a fucking jackass. I can just search it here. Let me pull up. Let's get rid of this. Let's pull up this. Let's go to all tools. Let's go to home here. Let's grab Shadow Dark. Let's pop this bitch larger. Close this. And we'll scroll through. I hope I'm not shooting myself in the butt by using color in my book. I hope it doesn't offend Shadow Dark fans. I just like the splash of color. Like, my brain always goes back to Sin City. There was something about the way Sin City looked, and the movie really nailed it for me, where you just get that splash of color throughout. And I want that kind of feel. So I did it, and I'm just gonna run with it. And I think I'm just gonna stay with it because I just think it looks good. Carousing, page 92. So you got your events. This is normal. I don't think this changes. I think the cost is the same. The outcome table, 14 plus. Outcome table, 14 plus. Okay. Okay, so we need 14 fucking things. I don't know. Carousing. And her mechanic is D8 plus. And this will be, what does hers say? Events? What was it? Does anyone remember? Fuck me. I need to... slide this a little bit. What does hers say? Outcome. Hers just says D8 and outcome. Okay, D8 and outcome. D8. And then out. Bold. Bold. And I kind of want this to be bumped to the left. And this will be carousing in was it Everpeak? Fuck it, I can't even remember my own words anymore right now. That's what happens when I work afternoons, man. Everpeak. Carousing in Everpeak. In Everpeak. And then eventually I can make carousing tables for inside the walls too, which I think would be cool. So we're just going to delete these, right? And then we need to add 2 more. So we're going to add... I want to add 12 rolls. How do I just add 1 more? Is it from here? 13... 14. That turned out really well, actually, because I can just go 13, 14. And then we can add outcomes here. And then this can get scaled up. Actually, can I just fucking bump it all up? I have to use manually. There's got to be an easy way to do this. There's got to be a fucking way that I don't have to manually drag. That's the cell padding. That's the cell padding. That's the fucking stupid shit. No, I guess I have to manually do this. I don't like that at all, actually. That's fucking stupid. Tables in every program I've ever used never work exactly the way you fucking want them to. They're always a fucking nightmare. Every fucking time. Right? Ooh. So that's that. And this is locations and descriptions. I'm assuming there's going to be more locations. And I don't think I want to do... Do I want to do numbers? I kind of like locations to have letters, personally. on a map. I don't know why. I'm going to move this up a touch. Just in case I need more vertical space here. F, G. I don't think I'm going to have more than that on the district map, because I've already started sketching it. Yeah, no, I think that's fine. So now we got this in major NPC, and then we'll have the three together, and that'll give us a little bit of everything. I may center this column, right? So this should be... This should actually be location. And then this should be... What would this be called? It's not really... It's not a number, a letter? Maybe blank. That might actually be blank. For the indicator, for a map key, which would be great because I could do this. And that'll give me more writing space, and I have major NPCs here. Ooh, ooh. I'm probably gonna have text that goes right below here. So let me find another text piece here. I just want one of my title ones. I want this. We're going to copy that. And we're going to go back. The reason being, I think... I want a warning that says to remember to put your bonus on. Okay. Let's look at... I need to look at our carousing table again really quick here. What the fuck? Oh, I deleted it. Remember to add your... Remember to add the carousing bonus from gold spent or class talents. All right, and then we're gonna take this down to 10 as well because I want it to fit on one line. Well, I might. I'm gonna bold it, right? And then I want it to line up with these, like so. And then I think what I'm going to do with this, I might center this and bump it down because it's a little close to the top. I always worry about choppage because that's the... I don't have my rulers on. So with the rulers on, you can see that this here, if I go to the file size or files and I go to settings, you can see I have margins and print bleed. If I turn print bleed off, that's the cut, right? So I really need to not be fucking that top part of the print bleed because you can see I made that mistake here and I had to move things around. But when I scroll through it, I have that print bleed there for these. And I'm probably going to have to slide every title up. Because I don't want to lose print space. I don't want, or sorry, text space. I'm tempted, because you can see in all of hers, she's bumped her title up all the way to the top, so it's black on the top when I cut it. And I could just do a print bleed over top. The thing that sucks is I lose the cool detail, right? Like, first off, this one didn't even transfer. That's supposed to be there, and it should be all the way in the fucking back. This is why I every time I scroll through, I'm editing something dumb. No, I'm gonna leave it. I know that this is the print bleed, and the print bleed's gonna cut across this, but it looks good. Like, if I turn the print bleed back on, you can see it chops it. Boy, that's a... And you can see it in, if I go here, because yesterday the Breachers preview copy went out to Patreon members. If you're not in my Patreon, by the way, they always get access to items here first. I don't like when I zoom, it's cutting these images. So like, I'm gonna have to take this whole image out and I'm gonna have to redo it. This is gonna be all cleanup. I'm gonna have to have a cleanup image day, which sucks. I basically need all of the background info, and I need this asset because the white drawing behind it is not flattening. When it exports it, I was hoping it flattened the images, and it doesn't. It leaves the layers. You can see that fucking door load right there. And I don't want that, so I'm gonna have to fucking compile it. Oh, sure, yeah. Struggle Bus. Go ahead, do it, Acrobat. Struggle Bus Acrobat. You got this. Yeah, don't respond. Just choke. Fucking Acrobat. You can see where the trim section is. Like, I missed that one there. But that goes all the way up and through. Do we like that white line? That's really what we're asking right now. Or do I just put a black box and extend that black box all the way up and slide everything up and give me more writing space? Because I mean, I don't know. Because page number is going to go here. Actually, page numbers I think are going here. I haven't decided that yet. These crawler things are cut. I like the look of the cut. I like that it trims them. But someone told me they didn't like it, so I may be moving all of those in. You can see I test sampled it here. But I got a big gap over here. Share recipes needs to be bumped out. It gets hidden. And this is what it looks like when it's all the way in. So I'll probably do it that way. I didn't color them. I liked them non-color coded. But do we want this black all the way up? I have to really like this. I don't know. This is actually really hard for me. I don't know what I want. This part of me really likes this. Let's do two page. I just want to see something. Two-page view. Someone taught me how to do this on one of my other shows. How did he do it? There was something he did in here. Do not show cover page. Well, that's not right. It has to be show cover page. Oh, because I don't have, this one doesn't have the pieces in it. I think that's what I fucked up. That's cover page. So that's one side, next side, another side, blank, blank EFP. This might be the right way. Yeah, this is right. So you'll see the problem here. So I want this always to be on the left-hand side. So I'm gonna have to move some shit. This is the cover across. Are those blacks different? Hold on here. Okay, they're good. These aren't even. You can see if I draw a line across, there's definitely an issue there. And this is too close to this edge of the page on Crawler Book. Let's go over to here again. Man, so much work to rearrange things. I must have fucked something up. Let me go to here. So that's the same. Did it get fucked up here? It did. How did I do that? Hold on a minute. Did I butcher this somehow? Doing correctional work right now. I think I fucked up some stuff and I'm fixing it. Basically, I'm doing page throughs right now. How did watering plants go? Was it fun? Was it everything you wanted and more? Parents out of town? Okay, it is centered. I hate how uncentered it looks because of using black letter, but it is what it is. I am deciding, this is the PDF that I sent out. I'm doing some quick editing. Like, I didn't like that this is so close to this, right? And I'm realigning them and moving them. And I was trying to decide if I like this white gap at the top. You think? If I like this white gap at the top or if I want to change it. And I'm just scrolling through pages to make sure my 2-page spreads look the way I want. So that's a 2-page. That's a 2-page. Really, this technically could go away. It was really windy here yesterday. I don't know why this has got a griffin here and this has got that. So you got 2-page mount spread. I might move this mount section to somewhere else. No. Why is this so close to the bottom of the page? Was the fucking chef that way? No. Because I added one. So I need to fix this too. I'll do a test print, obviously, before I send it out to print. I can do pretty good test prints at home. I like the gap as well. I am with you on it. This is too close, which means I gotta move all this up. To get it out of that gutter. I don't like how close this is to this, but that might be one of those things I just have to live with. Let's go back over here. So that's fixed. Yeah, I guess I don't mind the black bleeding over stuff, though. That's the whole point of it, is to give the grunge look. I want it to look like bad Xeroxes in spots. Huh. My mom's in Michigan. So the next thing I decide, well, first off, I gotta fix this. I don't know what made me think that I needed griffins there. But in her pieces, if we go over to Premium Shadow Dark and we zoom out, you can see her carousing is the start of the chapter, right? For a 2-page spread. So it says carousing, downtime's its own page. Carousing's this and this, so it doesn't have a thing at the top. Wizards and Thieves, its own thing, with the second part of Wizards and Thieves. We got example play, which is 2 pages, 3 pages, 4 pages of how to do it. Art, game mastering, quote, your role, the players, the core ethos, the balance. Like, it's really boom, boom. And if something's 2 pages, it's this. And she denotes it 2 pages by cutting the heading out. Since, in my eyes, since this is really the same, since this is the same conversation over these 2 pages, I feel like I just delete this top part and move these up. Maybe fit in another mount. I'm not going to put art on this page, because these monsters will eventually go into... Or I might do an art page. I just don't have time to draw all 4 of these in time. Yeah, I do too. Because these 2 are together, right? Like, this is the Lancer. These are the mounts. So I think I'm going to delete that. And then I got side gear. Now we actually have another page here. If we go back into here and we look at this, right? You can see it's like boom, boom. These are the 2. Hold on here. Whoops. Get rid of that. These are the 2 pages here and here. And then these 2 pages. And I think I just delete this. And I have the griffin here for the mounts. That's why. I just did another icon there to let people know it's a griffin. But I've used the same icon through all of them. So I think I need to pick between the griffin or the Hydra. And I kind of like the Hydra for fighting. Like, I like this look. So I think I'm going to copy these. Ah, fuck. I think I'm going to copy these. And I'm going to put them... This can just go away. Yeah, that can just go away. So I'm going to grab one of these griffins. Just because I like it. And I may use it somewhere else. I'm going to go to my art pages. I got, like, art pages back here. Right? Just pieces that I've been working on. And I'm going to paste my griffin back here. Up in the top, just so I have a copy of it. I like having working pages at the back end because I can just export without them. You know what I'm saying? It's no different than working in InDesign for that kind of stuff, but I like having the working pages. So let's go to here. Let's grab these motherfuckers. Let's make sure they are the same. Let's go to here. Let's delete those and paste these, right? Boom. And then now I think we just get rid of this. Oh, no, that's Lancer gear. That is its own thing. That needs to go there because gear is its own sheet. And we delete here. Right? That gives us a lot of space, everybody. So now we can grab this and just slide and get it close. That gives us a lot of space here. So I either need to put some more words here, space these apart a touch more, or add training rules at the bottom. Ooh. You buy these mounts, but I talk about being able to train them in the wild and get a hold of them. So what if we go like this, right? And then we do a quick rule for training here. And then what I can do is I can go down here. I can grab this section that I made, right? Cut it, go back up to here. Go like this. And then we can ungroup. And then this and this can stay grouped. We can go like this. Do I want to splatter that high? Do I need a different mark? I might need a different shape. But for now, I want to leave this here. So I can go like this and push it to the back. Like so. I like the two-tone colors. Obviously, it's bleeding over right now. I'll fix that later. And we can delete these, right? We can go up here, grab this, copy it, bring it down, paste it, and then we can make this the color of our things, like a call-out box, because I love call-out boxes. I don't think it's used enough. And then we can change the color of this. That would be great. I don't know if I can. I have to do it with adjust. Can I can invert it to gray. Fuck. Can't change it, huh? Let's just do this again. Maybe I can do a two-tone to it. A duotone. There we go. We'll do this. And then I could probably adjust this color. I think it's got a stroke on it. But we can make the colors the same here. And then we can color pick this. We can just color pick it twice. Why is it weird looking? Do I have an effect on this bitch? I do. So I'll use my color picker on my board. How did I do it down here? What purple did I match? That's probably the most important thing. Okay, I did match the text. Okay. I just want to follow the same recognition for color usage. The same type head. Or not type head, style guide. So now we can do this. Badoom. Right? Then we can go like this. And I think for these, we only go from here to here. And then we talk about training. Find an advanced mount in the wild. In the wall. I'll say the wall or wild. You can train them with time. WDC 10 plus. Do we want intelligence modifier? I'd say plus highest stat. Plus mounts highest stat modifier. Because then, maybe the DC is 10 plus mounts highest stat modifier. You roll using the same stat. Does she call them stats or attributes? I want to make sure I got my verbiage right. Verbiage, stats. Okay, cool. I love when people call them stats. In the wild. So training. If you find an advanced mount in the wall or wild, you can train them with time. DC is 10 plus mounts highest stat modifier. You roll using the same stat for the DC. Time is equal. Should we say time is 1 week? Days equal to level? Maybe days equal to level? That's kind of cool. Days equal to level. And now we got this nice little piece for training. So I think we'll have to redo this, right? So let's find a new piece for this. I like this gray, though. I want to keep the same tone for gray. So we're just going to move this. We're going to go over here. We're going to go to Grunge Banner. We're going to go to See All. This is square, and I didn't like the square because I tried it, and I was not happy with it. Let's bring this one up. Let's color correct this with the dark gray. I didn't like this one because I think it was too scattery. This one could work, but I was having a problem fitting it. Right? But it does fit some of the other pages. But you can't fucking scale this. What I could do Okay. Let me change color. We're gonna try this one. I think it would work. I need a color pick this gray. We're going to grab this thing and just delete it, right? So my problem with it is how fucking defined it is. Yes, use the word modifier, please. What? Dismiss. Clear? Scroll? What the fuck is going on here? There. I know this is spelled wrong. I know. Can you fix it, please, instead of being a twat about it? I know. Jesus Christ. Look, it's just fucking misspelling everything now. Okay, well, you can fuck her right off. What if I do this and I bring it down below, right? And we bring it up. And what if I take this and I do a black rectangle? Actually, I probably can just duplicate this, to be honest with you. And I take it across like this. Yeah, it was really not. It's because I'm on. Grammarly is amazing, but what ends up happening is in Canva, it tries to read the whole thing, but when I hit a box, it locks to that container. So let's go like this. I want to group, and I want to off angle this. I want to turn it. How come I can't pivot this? Do I have to ungroup it? Oh, please tell me I don't do this individually. I'm gonna be really fucking mad. I can't do this together? Here we go. Then we group it up. We make it a little larger. Right? Like that. Maybe not quite as tilted, about like that. And then we bring this up. Okay, that'll work. Okay, so we go like this. This. I might have to tilt it the other way. And then we center it. Like that. I kind of like that. Does this tilt too much? Do I lessen it some? I don't know. I like the tilt. I like where it was. I like that it's close. Oops. We'll leave it. So now we have this. We've gotten rid of this top banner piece. So now when we look at it, it will have that thing. Lancer gear. I gotta find something to do for this fucking page. I don't know what it's gonna be. I could throw a fun table here, but I think tables should serve purpose. I could do mount names. Right? So I can move this over, put mount names there, and then gear. So that's an option. Do we like the idea of mount names? Like, would you want that as a GM or a player? To know the mount names? Like cool bird names, cool lizard names, cool glyph griffin names, cool Zatamal names, because no one even knows what a fucking Zatamal is besides me. I don't really want... if I had a choice, I would have 4 pieces of art of these, and that would be here. And I don't want to make more Lancer gear. But I could make... Lancer jobs. So a Lancer... This is a little too... I'd still probably name it Fluffy. So, Lancer's not a knight, but a mercenary trained in the art of war combat and keeping foes at the far end of your reach. You serve no king, but are trained on a mount. You have no code, but protect those who pay for your service. You are a Lancer, and gold is good. I might go down here and I might make jobs based on the different things that you do. A job table to roll for like what's your current job. Like you work for the Breachers, but like you might be getting paid on the side, like mercenary jobs. That could be kind of cool to put here. So I'm gonna go like this.
You're right on time for your appointment.
Thank you for letting me know my hour's up. That was to make my table stand, but I already did it. Sorry if that scared everybody. It was loud for me. I don't know how loud that was for all you. I'm going to start a second timer because I'm going to go to 5 today. I'm going to go here. I'm going to grab this. Sorry. I didn't realize how loud it would be for you guys. That's my 1 hour timer. I click it so I know how long an hour has been. It was like double. Yeah, because you heard it through my mic. I turned it down. You shouldn't hear it through here again. That's fucking funny though. It was doubled, huh? Yeah, you heard it through aux too. I think. Let me check something here. My bad. Yeah, it was tripled, as a matter of fact. It was tripled. There you go. It won't be as loud next time. That was fucking funny, though. All right, so we got the blank page. Let's go to here. I think that the idea of Lancer jobs table. I already fixed it. I know what it was. We golden grams now. Lancer jobs table. Right? I think that's the best idea I have for here right now. Because then now, the reason we're doing all this like formatting shit is I got to fit journeys in now and some other shit. So these two are the inside cover, right? Inside cover. And then first page. So it'd be inside cover, first page. Blank. And then it starts the 2-page spreads. Blank, Breachers Volume 1, Table of Contents, welcome. And then it'll be this and this together. And then we have the chef. Second chef tables, the Lancer, this one and this one together, and then it'll be Lancer gear and this, right? Then we have Cyanite, manifestations and Psy gear, and then we have enhancers and enhancers, and then we have Psy mishaps. Now, this is where we're hitting a problem again. I almost need to chop an entire page from the Cyanite. Or I have to add a page to the Cyanite. I think. Or maybe I did it right. Hold on. 2, 2, boom, boom. No, I did it right. I did. No, I did it wrong. I always want this to be. Ah, fucking damn it, man. I always want this to be on the left-hand side, I think. How the fuck do I want to do this? Inside page. First page, 2, 2. I always want this on the left. I always want this on the left-hand side. And right now, because it's 2, 2, 2, this page spread would have that. And that means I need another psionics page. I could double the gear page really easily. Or I could have another entire area of psi enhancers. Because right now, pyrokinesis, general and psychosis have 1, 2, 3, 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And these have 3, 3, 3, and 3. And that's all of them. Because we got... How did I fuck this up? Oh, because it's considered gear. It's psi enhancers than gear. Because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have general. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The mishap tables. And I need another page here. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to put for this. Fuck me running. What do I use for this? What do I use? How do I add another fucking table to the already largest section in the fucking book? Literally the largest section in the book. Until Journeys. Or, I mean, every section's got to be even pages for these characters. Art takes time. And I have to do it because I'm doing everything. I'm doing all the art. Nobody is doing anything in this book short of editing and playtesting for me. Just to get it out the door with just my name on it. And money. I can make another piece of art. I just know I gotta already make maps and shit. And I'd like to get this to print by mid next week so I can have it in time for GaryCon. At least like a small run of them. Well, for now, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna go here. And we're gonna put a fill me. Fill me. Ideas are going to be here. Table. Art. These are all question marks because I don't know what the fuck it's going to be. I can find art to put there if I need to. And I also don't want to bloat page count with art. I really don't. Because these serve purposes, because when I print these, I can print these two pages together to give an idea of what the Cyanite is, like art and talent tables. But really the reason it's like this is because this will get replaced with a character sheet. So when I print out the predetermined versions of these, you'll get Wu Clo, Cyclopean, Cyanite, and then his character sheet on the other page. That's the concept. And then when I lay them down, you pick your character based on the art only. And then this I already have art for. I have to finish doing some ink over. So I also got to fix this. This is not far enough in. This needs to go like that. Thank you, Nessie. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I've done a lot of layout, but it is a lot of work. Just to, so I don't know if you just noticed that, but for me to put these end pieces in, because there's actually no good way to do it, I have to put underlines like this. And then I have to make those underlines white, because there's no way that I have found to properly do it. Right? And then now you can't see it. So I need to figure out what's going to go there. This is an unknown page. I'm just going to fucking question marks. I will figure it out. So now it takes us back to what we were working on. So now it'll be that, right? It'll be art, and then boom, after this page is everything else. And then it goes breachers, breacher talents, breacher backgrounds, information here for breachers. So this is the other page that I've been trying to figure out what exactly I want it to be. So let me copy this again. Go back. I think this is going to be breacher gear. Because I kind of want to put a couple pieces of magical items in here because I already have some made. So it'll be breachers, 2-page spread. And then it's backgrounds. And then I could put gear here. So it's like backgrounds and breacher gear, or backgrounds and breacher, maybe breacher starting kits. Ooh. I might put a single breacher coin items here. We need to go look at this. So if we scroll up, I have some special items for breachers. I've not 100% nailed this down for the GMs yet, but I have new gear. The gems already have their own things. Breacher coins is what we're looking at. So, okay, so if we go here under new gear, and I actually want to do this to make a break. And then I'm going to redo that. So new gear. Breacher is full of medieval life surrounded by ancient and new industries pulled from the walls of Zatatal. Below is a list of gears found in any district. After, should be after, you will find gear specific to sections between the walls. So we're only doing one section of the wall. We know we're doing Everpeak. So battle rations are a good one. These specially prepared rations provide food for a day and grant advantage on a single roll versus poison, disease, and death. A single roll. So if you get poison, you get diseased, or you get death, if you're eating battle rations, they let you get an advantage on that roll just so you can survive and your butt can get out. Right? The next one is the Journeyman Pack. It's 10 gold, grants +2 gear slots. The Marvelous Mechanical Mule, 17 strength, 14 dex, 14 con, 3 int, 3 wisdom, 5 charisma, attack +4, mule kick for 2d6, encumbrance 20 slots. There is a storage of 10 inside the body storage compartment and the rest in pockets outside. They will protect the gear within them, but not the people around them. And this is like a mechanical mule that follows you around. Now, I'm thinking about changing this to Marvelous Mechanical Mollusk and making it a snail. And the compartment is inside their shell. And they follow you through because they can climb and do whatever you want instead of a mule. I'm really tempted to do that. And that's kind of what I'm like. Because I think is a snail a mollusk. Yes. So, and the reason why is the types of snails that are out there. Have you ever seen a iron? What are they called? They're called snail iron shell snails. These are in the vents next to, like in the vents of volcanoes, and they gather up the metals to make themselves dense and hard. And since they live inside and they got that backpack area back here kind of thing, I'm thinking about doing a snail. And then there's another company that did battle snails. Not nails. Snails. 5E. They look like this. And they're like mounts that you can ride. Or not mounts, they're wagons. Kind of like a wagon style, right? And I really love the idea of it for being inside of a wall because they're so fucking tough. And they adapt quickly. So I'm thinking maybe instead of a mule, making it a mollusk. Marvelous Mechanical Mollusk. Fucking awesome concept. And then you can buy these, and they're breacher coins, right? So again, BC, and then these cost 5. Bold BC 5. Breacher coins are hard to find, and I'm gonna have upgrades for these later on, depending on the area you're in. And then the travel bridge, Clockwork Wonder. Again, this should have a BC cost. They all things should have a BC cost. This Clockwork Wonder can collapse down to 2 inventory slots. When expanded, it can span I have 60-foot gap, 5 foot wide. But what this should really be is double near. Double near gap. Yes, there is. I just watched a huge thing on, probably rabbit hole of YouTube videos. Snails are very common in medieval art. And knights fought them all the time. And a lot of times they were calling it because snails were like, they represented the rich and the other problems in the world. But if you go through medieval manuscripts, snails are fucking everywhere. And most of the time they're fighting them. There are some that ride them, but most of the time they're fighting them. So I think this travel bridge is going to be 4. You only get 1 breacher coin, usually when you go in and out of the wall. That's basically what it is. Everybody gets a coin apiece. When you go, every time you pass the gate, you get paid a breacher coin. Sometimes you'll get paid more than once. I don't know if I have breacher gear. So this, I'm gonna cut. Actually, I fucked this whole thing up. I don't know what I was thinking when I did this. This is breacher points. I need to put that in. So that's new as well. So it will remind me to, I gotta do that, right? So 1, 2, 3, and then new gear. And then you got these. And again, battle rations, a breacher coin of 1, and then for 3 rations. Okay. And then Journeyman Pack, Breacher Coin is 2. So Travel Bridge, all that kind of stuff. And then I have Breacher Points, and I need to separate this. Because Breacher Points are a totally different piece. And this should be Breacher Gear. Because this is a hangover for something else. So, boom. And I need to put points up here. Did that. Okay. And the reason I'm organizing it here is it's going to make it easier when I transfer it over to the dock. So we got battle rations. So these are general gear. So 1, 2, general gear. So this will go here, right? And then Breacher gear. And go up here. And we'll go like this. And this will be each time you make it back to the Breacher Guild Hall. Sorry, each time you make it through the gate, back through the gate successfully, you gain 1 Breacher coin, 1 BC per player, per PC. So I think this is going to be important. I think this should be a bullet point so people know. Each guild hall mints their own palm-sized coins. They're supposed to be, I want them bulky. Local material. Oh no, so from local, from Transmuter Stone. From Transmuter's Stone. Okay. Guild Hall mints its own palm. I want own. The Transmuter Stone. And then I don't know if I so my call, I want it in that call out bulletin like that to remind myself, because I feel like if I don't do that, I won't remind GMs that they need to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I would be fucking up if I don't remind them. So that's good. So we got Breacher gear, general gear. So we got Breacher description. It's time you make it in and out. General gear. Blah, 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 blah. So Breacher is full of medieval life surrounded by ancient new industries, pulled from the walls of Xatatal. Below is a list of gear found in any district, after which you will find gear to specific sections. So battle rations, journeyman's pack, marvelous. And then this is going to be Everpeak gear. All right. So the siege blade. I don't know how much this is going to make it through. The wall piercer, the breacher armors. So I'm just going to put armors like this. I'm going to put ranged weapons like this. And then I'm just going to put trade goods by itself because it's all already categorized. Right? And we're going to go like this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. That should be big cap. All right. So now we've kind of got this set up. So with that, we know the categories that I now need to add into our doc. That's why I'm doing this, right? So I am going to open up Breach and Shadow Dark. I'm going to scroll down to it here on this other screen. And this will give us some stuff to play with to make the layout work. So let's go back to here. Let's go down to here. If I was teaching this to somebody, which is the point of all of this, because I want to help people be better GMs with this shit, because it's not fucking easy. And Shadow Dark did such a wonderful job teaching people how to play Shadow Dark and run the game. I think that's the thing that, for me, Shadow Dark over almost any other system, Shadow Dark, because of the way Kelsey wrote it, teaches a GM and a player their job at the table, like what you should be doing at the table. Not like it's the only thing you can do, but what you should be doing in general. And because they did that, there's no question about like your responsibility or what you should be helping with. And I feel this is a common thing that is missed in games. She's already got a bunch of stuff for like making your own adventures, and now I need to make things that are Breacher specific for Breachers in Shadow Dark. Because my core idea is you could take Breachers and just make it any old wall or into a mega structure or whatever you want inside your setting. But if you're going to play Breachers as Breachers, you're playing in this setting. It's an adventure and it's a section, and it could be on any island, any place, and I'm going to explain that to people, that this should be on a continent that your players have never been to. And they enter through the gate that goes into Everpeak. Okay? That's the main entrance. Everyone makes it into Everpeak. Or they come out of the wall through some dungeon or through some whatever, and they end up in Everpeak for this volume. So, with that said, I have gods here, and this is the one that might go away. To be 1,000% on it. So we're going to duplicate. Actually, we have the game mode, the background's the setting. I feel like it should actually be the setting. Let me look at something. I'm curious to how she breaks up her adventures. And we won't see her setting until March 11th. So I'm going to look through hers. Let's go back to our table and kind of check out what we can do. Okay. She did add some... God damn it. I got to fix this foot pedal. She did add something really fun into this one, called Oaths. And it's a sacred ritual. Swearing an oath before an old god must be done out loud in front of a seer or peer. One should never swear such an oath lightly, because they come with great consequences. Fulfilling an oath brings God's favor, but failing to fulfill one brings the wrath twofold. Swearing an oath. A PC can swear an oath once per level. The oath importance is categorized into 3 levels. If a PC fulfills their oath before reaching their next level, they gain a beneficial outcome. If they fail to fulfill their oath before reaching the next level, they suffer a negative outcome. So it is oaths quality is worthy, mighty, legendary, and there is samples in that same order. Oh, well, it's worthy, mighty, legendary, and then it's example, fulfill, fail. So at worthy, I swear to cast the greatest treasure from my next raid into the sea as an offering to Odin. Fulfillment, permanently gain 1 HP. Fail. Permanently lose 1d4 HP. Mighty. I swear to slay the Jarl who ordered the pillaging of my village and drink mead from his skull. Fulfill. Permanently gain 1d4 hit points or +1 to a stat of your choice. Fail. Permanently lose 1d6 hit points and lose 2 from a stat. A random stat. And then the legendary is, I swear to free my brother's soul from Loki's realm so he may have a chance to reach Valhalla. Permanently gain 1d6 HP or +2 to 1 stat of your choice. Permanently lose a d8 hit points and take -3 to a random stat. Super fun concept. I've thought about taking the idea of omens and putting them in breachers, but it is the mission instead. And that mission, so you are, you're given a job by the Breacher Guild. I'm pouring more coffee, sorry. By that Breacher Guild. And that is the thing that you have to do. Have to do it, right? To be successful. In doing that, you gain, either that's how you gain Breacher Coin, or it is how you get something else. The other thing I thought about is swearing, what would it be? Survival of the wall or swearing to one of the gods, because I do have custom gods. So this is just a cool concept that I would like to do something similar. I love the idea of players being able to make a decision. I want to swear this oath at a risk of my choice. This is cool. So anyway. New gear, new boats, new properties. All right. So she doesn't have anything in there that's going to help me with what I want here. My question is, well, the order these should appear in. Do you want to know the game mode right away and what you're getting into? Or should I put the story part first? I kind of feel like these here should actually go here. And you should read the inside the wall, like inside the setting, like who you are. And I feel like the next one, if I duplicate this page and I go in here, I think this one should be running breachers, maybe? GM's job. GM's job. Right? And then I think the next one, so if this is a GM, so this would be GM's job. Does she call them jobs in her book? I want to use similar verbiage because they're already been trained by her. And I would like to have a similar way to do it. As I believe if they've already been trained, just like you don't want to reinvent the wheel, I don't want to reinvent the terminology that she has taught them. So what is her terminology for this? Well, actually here, it'll probably be easier for me to do it here. Let's go back into her book. Let's go back to the beginning of this. I'll zoom in just a sec. Okay. Role. I think she calls it role. Game master, your role. The players. So, I think your role. GM. And then this needs to be, it's going to go like this. Description on how to run breachers. I think I can fill it here in one. And I think the way it would work is Guild Hall, and then it should be Guild Hall, Journey, District. Right? Because it's like, how do I want to facilitate this? Because this is like, you are the Guild Hall. And it should be, you are the Journey. You set the Journey. And then Everpeak District, right? And what it is, and I could put that summary here, and this probably won't have art then. And then afterwards, I might need a blank page. It probably is going to be 2 pages. Might need another one of those writing pages. The ones that don't have anything on them. These pages. I think so. Because I want a 2-page. I just have a feel, because the player's role, I don't know, man. Like, I guess that could be a printed section that you use. Secrets is the other thing that's important. This actually should say secrets. Guild Hall, Journey, secrets. Boom. That's probably the most important. The Journey is probably going to get its own section. So let's talk about that then. Let's talk this through. I think the way I do this is also why I haven't numbered any of my pages. How would I want to do this? Game mode background setting. Introduction to what it is. What the GM's role is. And then there should be another page here. I think I'm going to duplicate this one because I like the look of this one. And I'm going to put it here. I'm going to go in here. And we're just going to change all these back to white. Because the GM doesn't get a color section. It'll be white still. This will get the Breacher's door. So let's grab the door. We'll delete this, paste it, bring it down. Right? And then we will leave it white. Ooh, well, I kind of want a color for GM shit then, because I want this to work. I mean, the last time I did this, I outlined it in my Breacher's orange. Let me find this orange. Because I think the Breacher's section is this typically. So if I go like that, and I go like that, and I paste that, and go like that. So you get the Breacher's orange door then. Or the blue. I could do the blue too. Right, but just kind of like a GM shout out. tip. And then I'm just going to put info. And then this is going to be GM roll 2. So let's go back. So now we have a GM roll 1 and 2. So 2-page, right? Good. Golden grams. Breacher, 2-page. Backgrounds. Backgrounds, gear. I think this is the gear page. We got to talk about Breacher coins somewhere, though. So I think the topics in this page need to be, according to this, Breacher points. Breacher points. Then I think that's going to take this whole thing. So I'm just going to delete this because it's a pretty... It's kind of a big section. And then we're going to have Breacher coins. Breacher gates. Breacher gates. And then Breacher coins. Right? Like I feel like that's right. I feel that seems correct. Because it's your role. Hey, blah, blah, blah. You're the keymaster. I'm just going to put keymaster. Keymaster role. Maybe I won't put role here. Maybe I'll delete this. Keymaster. Blah, 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 blah. Your job is running breachers. You are the guild hall. So these can go away. I'm just going to put a quick selection. You are guild hall. And the rest. You play as the guild hall. I'm sorry. Not only do you play the NPCs of the setting, but you run the guild hall as the keymaster. Same title as the GM in Breachers. Boom. Done. All right, so I want that there. I think if I select, I think I'm going to get rid of these and just delete those because I don't want those there. They're kind of in the way, right? I don't like it. And this needs to be all the way over. And then we're just going to delete that. And we're just going to boom, boom, boom. And we'll do this in white just so it's ready to rock and roll. And whatever the descriptors is. So I'm just going to put that and leave that there as a key thing. So Keymaster, talk about the guild hall. Not only do you play the NPCs of the setting, but you run the guild hall as the Keymaster. Same title as the Breachers. And then I'll put information. There probably is going to be bullet points here of some form as a note to myself. And I'm just going to say break down response abilities. Okay. So now if we grab this, go here. I wanted to say not only. I hate rewriting for clarity like this. You play the NPCs of the setting. Oh, fuck. I'm such a dick. I didn't realize it was still on. I'm sorry. Not only do you play the NPCs of the setting and run the guild hall as a keymaster, same title as the GM in Breachers. As the keymaster, same title as the GM. As the keymaster, same title as the GM in Breachers. Break down responsibilities here. I hate that it doesn't change the word. It's really fucking weird. Really weird how it does that. I have to go here, dismiss, and then accept. I'll have to look into why it's doing that. So this should be breachers go into the wall on a mission. It is known as the journey. Advanced by you through random tables and the process outlined in the journey chapter. Okay. And then I'll highlight that. And breachers should be breachers going to the wall. Okay, so I know that's what I want there. And then secrets, and this is going to be the big one. At the heart, stop bolding it. The heart of the setting is secrets. Each game session should slowly unravel the mysteries of the wall and the barrier district. And I want it to be Everpeak specifically, actually. Should slowly unravel the mysteries of the... What is the name of the wall in this section? What did I say it was fucking called? The secrets of the Crimson Barrier. Crimson Barrier. Crimson Wall. I'm just gonna call it the Crimson Wall. Maybe I should be calling them barriers. I think a wall is a better... I think it's a better term, so that I'm training people to know that it is wall and not barrier for everything. I think the city's just going to be called the barrier, the city of barriers, because it's just everything that divides everybody. Or maybe I'll rename it the divided wall. I just like the word barrier better than divided, because they're not divided by choice, they're divided by environment. So cities of the Crimson Wall, Mysteries of the Crimson Wall, and District of Everpeak. All right. And then there's probably gonna be bullet points for this. Boom, boom. This might not even be Keymaster, actually. I think this might actually become running the settings. Like, the more I'm reading what I just wrote. Duplicate. Running creatures. Right? Running game. Running the setting. Running, prepping. How I want to word this. Running the game. What's up, Star Drew? Your patches will be getting sent out on Monday for you. I just finished the first numbering and everything. I gotta do the packaging for them. I gotta go to pick up stuff on Monday to send them. But those should be going out on Monday or Tuesday for you. You'll get an update, probably an email update if there was an email attached to it. Running the game. I think that's fair. I think running the game is a good description. And then it should be Guildhall, Journey, Breachers. Maybe it'll just be Journey and Secrets. I know it's going to be running the game. And then it'll be another page of running the game. Because now you got Keymaster, Keymaster 2, and then you got running the game 1 and running the game 2. It might be called running the game 3. So you got this. But Breachers here already kind of has some of it. Right? Katie is not here. She was here earlier. She left for work. I think Nessie and Kyle, and there was a couple of people here earlier. I'm finishing up here in like 9 minutes. I got my timer going. You know, I've been working since 11 today. So you open it up. It's gonna be the setting, the game mode. I might have to do another one of these to kind of break it up. For her adventure that she has, these are, I think, 60 something pages. Yeah, there's 65 pages. What I might do is reorganize the order of these. I don't know yet. Anyway, back focus. Inside the setting, Keymaster, GM's job 2, GM's role 2. This should be GM's role. I might be able to do this in one page. We'll see. Then we got running the game. So I think really these two go together. Breacher's game mode, so people know what they are. And then you got running the game. Oh, you know what I could do? This Psy mishap, I could put instead of more tier gear, I could put backgrounds there for players and move, because that's a player forward thing. So I can move backgrounds to like here. Ooh. Welcome, spread. Let's look at this again now. Inside cover, first page, blank 2 page, this and this together. Right? Those are in tandem. And then it goes 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, wait, 2, 2, 2, 2. Info needs to be put here. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Boom. Here. Instead of table or chart, Backgrounds go here. And that fixes this problem. This can just go away. Because then this, I think that's right. 2, 2, 2. Oh no. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and then backgrounds. Yeah, that is a fucking problem. Building managers for your place? Yeah, see, I think this works here, but now my 2-page spread doesn't fucking work. And that's why I had backgrounds here. So I think this will go here. And then it'll be setting. And then I think because then that's the 2-page. Two-page, and then we'll move this to like here. This will be the breacher notes. So let's scroll through this now. So this will get changed. Obviously, I got to update this bitch. Actually, so I remember. Let me go back into here. To remind myself to update, this is the thing I've been doing. Right? Okay. So it'll be title page. Zoom in, title page. Then how do you play? How are you a keymaster? Boom, this is what you do. And then we talk about the setting. Boom, 2 pages. And then what's breachers? Game mode. So this should be game mode. Breachers. I'm just gonna put mode. Breachers mode. This is the game mode. And then she has hers listed in her game modes, but for me, it's just, it kind of symbolizes itself, Breachers mode. And then that'll be the Breachers Guild, what the talents are, Death in the Wall, boom, you got your talents. And then we'll have a 2-page, actually, and all I'm doing is transferring information over, touching up writing. What does this say? Yeah, they've been using some third-party app thing for parking. I think the app has been charging for parking on top of what it is for a rent bill. Ah, that sucks. I don't. Nobody wants that. Why is my volume going up and down? What the fuck is going on? I feel like I am louder than normal, everybody, which I don't like. Is that better? Yeah, okay. Audio has been really weird lately. Since this update on here, it doesn't lock everything in, and I feel like I have to change it every fucking time. All right. Because I should be right here in the red. That sucks, dude. I mean, hopefully they're cool about it. So 2-page, breachers, and then we have another 2-page. So it's going to be the breachers mode together. And then this will be running the game. Is it decent parking? Is it like underground parking or anything? Or is it covered? Well, even in actually in Cal, I would want covered parking too from heat. Personally. Update that 2-page, and then running the game. 2-page. This might be a 3-pager. And this is going to be gear. And I think I can duplicate this for gear as well. And this is just going to be gear. I might be able to fit all of it on one, but I doubt it.
You're right on time for your
Oh,
appointment.
that's timer. That's nice. Not so much. Oh, fuck that shit. So that means we got running the game 2. I'm gonna copy this, cut, and then running the game again, but 2, right? Creatures mode, running the game 2. Running the game 3. I can delete this one. Gear. That's a gear table. And gear table then would get... Gear's gonna be 2 pages. It'll be two pages. So we'll duplicate this. We'll delete this one. So now we have boom, boom, 2 pages, 2 pages, 2 pages, 2 pages, and then this is going to be Journey, because that's our, I guess, actually. I guess technically, if I duplicate this and I put this here, this actually becomes Journey 1. If I duplicate this, this becomes Journey 2. Go in here, inside the walls. Okay, and then this is going to be, I know the topics in no specific order are going to be, what is this one? Titans, Rampart. Rift. Well, actually, I did that wrong. This should be Rift Baker Gate. Baker Gate. And then this should be Titans Rampart. And then this will be Journey. Set up the Journey. Okay. Maybe Inside the Walls will get its own, and then Set Up the Journey will be the next one, because I feel like it's going to be 2 pages to set up the journey. I think Set Up the Journey is probably going to be closer to 4 pages, if I'm 1,000% honest about it. And I'm trying to hit 44 pages. That's what I'm trying to do. But with that, everybody, we've hit our 5 o'clock time. I got some stuff to do. Good Saturday. Lots done. Lots of cleanup. We are off on Monday and Tuesday. Well, obviously there's no show Tuesday. We'll be off on Monday and Tuesday. I think I'm going to still be back on Wednesday. Normally I take the first week of the month off. But I have so much shit here I need to do that I think I'm going to do EFP live. And we're going to do some either card creation for the new Streamloot deck for just like the general memes and stuff. Or we're going to record some more news going on because that first week always has news. So I'm pretty sure EFP live will be happening. And then I will be back again on Saturday because I just have fucking so much design work to do. So you'll see me next Wednesday and Saturday. We're off on Monday. As soon as the Meatza Beatza shirts go live, which I checked during this, they're not ready yet, so I can't do it. It's going to be a shirt and I believe a travel mug is what we're doing. You'll be able to find that in the Discord under announcements, and then it'll also probably be on my social medias as things come out, but mostly in Discord for all the people who are in there. I'll put it under the merch drops so you have links to it, what's going on. If you're a subscriber on Patreon, I believe you get a discount. If you haven't checked Patreon out for me, it's down below. There's a few people who are in here. Thank you to patrons that are involved. You already got the preview copy of this that didn't have the journey in it. That's what I'm working on right now. And then as soon as that one rolls out, I'll give you the updated section as well. Probably week 2, you'll get that. I would probably wait until my print version is ready. And then when I send print out, we'll do print. Right now it says if I print through Mix'em, I will have it by the 12th or 13th. And that puts me in a pretty good window to get like 25 to 50 of them printed for GaryCon. And I would like to have some printed copies there so I can have them. I think I'm going to do a short first run as like test prints and get like 20 of them. And I can sell those first ones. I'll sign them. I'll take the 13th copy like I always do. And then I'll do a bigger print run afterwards if it does well. I'm going to be running stuff all of GaryCon. So if you're going to be at GaryCon, let me know. I'm going to be running something every day. I'm going to be running Breachers specifically, using random rolls and going through all the stuff for Breachers. And then if you are in the Discord community, I'm going to be putting up a play test here probably next Sunday or the Sunday after, right before I leave. I'm going to be doing a play test with everybody. So if you are in here, Patreon members get first dibs on joining in. I'll be posting that up soon. We will have Living ETHAUNTIA next week as well. Those will go up on Sunday night once I'm back home from Dragon's Sandbox. But thank you so much for everybody who joined us today. This is, again, Rise and Design, just to really get down to it, get the work done, and that's what it's all about on my Saturday mornings. I'm going to go get some food, everybody. Have a great weekend, and, you know, creep it up a little bit. Maybe go watch some Tales from the Crypt or a horror movie. That's it for me, everybody. Have a great one.